විශිෂ්ට උඩ පන්දුවක් විශිෂ්ට 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 විශිෂ්ට උඩ පන්දුවක්
Testing 1, 2, 3, 4. Testing. Testing 1, 2, 3, 4. Testing 1, 2, 3, 4.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the first match between Huck Academy and Royal Institute. It's a bright, sunny day here at Thurston College Cricket Ground. The openers are Hayan Farhan and Talha Irfan. Huck Academy lost the toss and were put into bat. First ball coming up. And looks like Royal Institute is going to start with spin. Talha Irfan to face. First ball. Up in the air. Safe though. First run by Huck Academy. I'm going to, please, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome one of our two commentators, Mr. Farhan Ilyas and Mr. Ali Suhail, two proud parents of Huck Academy cricketers. So Ali, you had the opportunity to assess the pitch conditions today. A few words.
Yeah, the pitch is very damp. It's likely to stay low. And there's a lot of grass on the pitch, and it looks like permanent grass. It's not scattered grass. So we're expecting the pitch to stay low. As the day progresses, it's likely to grip. But by and large, it's a good toss to win and put the opposition into bat. Horizon College starting in attacking fashion. Horizon College starting in attacking fashion, starting out with spin on a wicket that's expected to grip. They have a first slip in place. Watchful start from the Huck Academy team. For those joining us just now, welcome from Thurston College on a sunny Colombo morning. It was expected to rain a bit, but seems to be clearing up. So nice sunny weather at the moment. Not a lot of wind. This is the first of many matches to come on the Huck Academy Tour. Today we have two T20 games, one after the other. And we're situated in the majestic Colombo Stadium, which is literally on the footholds of the SEC, where Pakistan is about to take on the Netherlands. The ground of the SEC is about 2 kilometers from where we are today. So lots of cricket in the surroundings, also within the proximity of the historic Pramadasa, which is about 6 kilometers from where we're situated today. And that's the first wicket. Huck Academy facing an early loss with their star batsman, Hayan Farhan, getting out early. As expected, the wicket is dripping, the ball is spinning, and Horizon College has an early scap. Next batsman in is Basam Sohail. He's joining Talha Irfan in the middle. It's early days on the tour, the first match of the Huck Academy team, so there's bound to be some nerves. First over wicket for the Horizon College, but lots to play for. I understand we lost the commentary for a bit. The first 10 of these 20 overs are going to be bowled from the race course end. And that looks like it's going to be the first boundary of the match, and that's the first boundary. Tala Irfan making a mark. Want to keep the scoreboard ticking. Uh, the pitch is likely to settle as the day progresses because it's, as I said at the start, it's a damp wicket with the pitch holding up a bit, and a beautiful release shot from Tala. Beautiful shot. Tala really stepping up the ante here, putting the pressure back onto the Sri Lankan boys after the first wicket in the first over. The boys have really been, Dhaka Academy boys have really been able to push the pressure back on to the Horizon College team. But it's interesting how each shot is really leading to a field change. The last four that Tala hit through square leg led to the square leg fielder going to the boundary. Now, because he played a release shot through mid wicket, the field's been pushed back to a deep mid wicket placement. That was good running by the boys, turning a a tight 2 into an easy 2. Tala looking to take advantage of this power play, playing some good release shots, putting the pressure back on to the Horizon College team. As you can see, the ball is gripping, stopping in the wicket.
The fielders making the Haq Academy batters hurry for the singles. I think Talha was trying to cut that ball, trying to take advantage of the offside gap. Is not able to middle that one. Basam Sohail to face now. Jumping back, pushing the ball towards the short cover region. There was a confusion between the batsmen. Thankfully for the Haq Academy boys, there was a small misfield which allowed them to sneak through for a single. The score right now is 25 for the loss of 1 wicket. This is the 4th over going on. A full toss, cut behind point for a boundary. The batsman checking, looking towards the square leg umpire for a no ball signal, but umpire hasn't signaled any no ball. Apparently the ball was dipping. Tala taking advantage of that full toss. That's his 3rd boundary. He's been upping the ante for the Haq Academy team. Edged and caught. What a catch in the slip region. Beautiful diving catch. In that flying slip, I think that was second slip. There's a big gap between the keeper and the first and the second slip. So Haq Academy losing their 2nd wicket in the form of the informed Talha Irfan. He was going really well. Thanks to that sharp catch in the slip cordon. Brings an end to Talha Irfan's innings. And up next is the captain of Haq Academy cricket team, Naim Umar. He will join Basam Sohail out in the middle. Tala comes into a round of applause from the spectators and his teammates alike. He played a good knock. Yeah, he was stuck on 1.3 overs for quite some time. Naimuma to face his first ball. Oh, the ball pitches and stops. Naim late cuts that for the first ball, first boundary. Naim Umar opens his account with a 4 towards the towards the deep point region. The ball stopped after pitching. Naim Umar waiting for it and cutting it between the two fielders. Nicely balled. The ball is stopping a lot on the pitch when it's hitting the deck. It's as you can see. That's been stuck on that for quite some time. They're updating the wickets, but not the score.
The sticky surface, living up to its reputation. In the pitch report, we saw and discussed how the ball is likely to stop, and you could see the ball is really sticking into the wicket, bouncing like a tennis ball. A new bowler has just started proceedings from the race course end. That was a real loosener, bowling the ball down the leg side. Basam letting it go. Adding one more to the tally of the Huck Academy team. The Huck Academy boys struggling with the sticky conditions. The ball really stopping on the wicket at the moment. Timing is a bit difficult to fathom. Some boys going in search of the ball, looking to connect it, given the fact that the conditions are a bit sticky. Oh, that was a good flick from Basam down the leg side. That was his first 4 of the innings. Huck Academy 37 for 2, 9 overs gone, 5 overs gone. Okay, 5th over in proceeding. So that's a good, decent start. We're having some issues with the scoring. So you folks may be seeing a bit of a difference in the actual scorecard and the scorecard that we're relaying out for you in commentary. We're hoping to sort it out in a bit. Another wide and another run for the Huck Academy team.
Basam pulling the ball. into that vacant area. Going for the second, that's a risky run. But good running by Naim Umar and Bassam Sohail. Good calling. Bassam making most of the vacant areas on the leg side. 4.540. Pulling the ball again in the air towards the square leg umpire for a single this time to bring the end of the over. At the end of 5 overs, Alk Academy has moved on to 41 for the loss of 2 wickets. It's a good start, keeping in mind the tricky surface that they're playing on. They're not used to playing on such sticky wicket. The ball is not really coming onto the bat, as many of our viewers would be able to judge. The pull shots are not connecting properly. The batsmen are trying their best to reach the ball and then play their shots. Fortunately, most of the balls that have gone in the air have not landed in the hands of the fielders. Vihas Gunasekara is a new fast bowler. Right arm medium. Good length delivery. Push towards the point region. Well fielded. A direct throw would in fact give Haq Academy an extra run of overthrows. That is one of the unfortunate rules of cricket, where the fielding team might get penalized for hitting the wickets directly because the ball goes in a different direction and the batsman can sneak an extra run. Works to the advantage of Bassam Sohail and Haq Academy on that occasion. Naimuma waits for the ball, cuts it behind the point and the gully region. The fielder from the third man region put in a dive. The umpires are checking whether that's a boundary or no. There was an extra fielder outside the boundary over there who has signaled that it is in fact just 2 runs. It's a good fielding effort by the Horizon College, keeping it down to 2 runs. There's a strong cut shot by Naim. Left alone this time for a wide. Bowler has to reload. Ball that delivery again. Straight is standing tall and driving that ball. Small misfield, hands Naim Umar another single. He moves on to 7 of 4 deliveries, bringing Bassam on strike, who's batting beautifully on 14 from 14 deliveries, with 1 boundary pulled towards the square leg region. Oh, Bassam plays a strong shot straight. The mid-off fielder does the cleanup job, puts in the dive. Bassam wanted a second. I'm sending him back. I think once Bassam played that shot, Naim was expecting that ball to travel to the boundary, which is why we did not see him pushing really hard. Otherwise, this was an easy 2 at least. Bassam not getting the most value out of that shot. Even though that was a good shot, it was well played. But they keep it down to a single. Full ball outside of, left alone, another wide. The score is 48 for 2. We have a young commentator among us. And your name is?
Naira.
Naira is the sister of Naim Umar, who is batting right now. Would you like to wish your brother luck?
What a shot! What a shot!
Yes, yes, yes.
And some good wishes from Naira to her brother Naim Umar, who drives the ball towards the cover region to bring up the 50 for Huck Academy. They reached their 50 inside the power play. One more ball remaining in the power play, and Huck Academy has raced to 50 for the loss of just 2 wickets. Naim Umar to face the last ball of the power play. Cut set straight to third man, who does a cleanup job. So end of over number 6. The power play ends with Huck Academy batting on 51 for the loss of 2 wickets. The field is going to open up now. There are going to be 5 fielders allowed outside the circle. So Huck Academy boys would have to play a much more controlled innings now.
The Huck Academy boys getting some refreshments. It's humid, sunny and humid, as opposed to the windy and cloudy conditions we were expecting this morning. But as always, it's the humid expected weather in Sri Lanka. We're playing in a lush green outfield. The grass is a bit thick for the ball stopping on the way to the boundary. So the batsmen really having to work hard for their runs. But nevertheless, the Huck Academy team has had a good solid start. 51 for the loss of 2 wickets at the end of 6 overs. Now the challenge is expected to change. It's expected that if not right after the end of the power play, maybe an over or 2 after, the Horizon College team is going to bring on their spinners and for those who've joined in a bit late, we're set up in a majestic locality. We're about 2 kilometers away from the SCC, where the Pakistan cricket team is about to take on the Netherlands. About 6 kilometers away from the Premadasa, the historic Premadasa Stadium, which has hosted countless matches. It's the home ground for the Sri Lankan national team. The surroundings are beautiful, lush green conditions. Right next to the cricket ground, we have a rugby stadium, and right next to the rugby stadium, we have a race course. There's lots of greenery in the area. And we have another young commentator, Mr. Azlan Sohail, joining us. Azlan, what's your view on the proceedings thus far?
I'm the brother of Basam Sohail, and I hope he makes a 50.
Inshallah. Early days, lots to play for. The Huck Academy hopes are really relying on Naim Umar, the star batsman. He's had a great run leading into the tour. But this is a completely new ball game, new conditions, new turf, new environment, new opposition. So lots to play for, lots to prove. And to top it all off, these are challenging conditions. That's a powerful cover drive from Naim. And that races across the turf to the boundary, and that's 1 more 4 to the total.
So since the field has opened up, the Horizon have kept a square leg, deep square leg, deep fine leg, deep third man, deep extra cover, sorry, deep cover point. Towards the cover region, piercing that long off and point fielder. Since then, the point fielder has moved on to the cover region, trying to plug in that gap. A wide ball, the bowler trying to compensate for the overpitched delivery which he bowled last time around to Naim. So as I was pointing out, the deep point fielder has now moved to the cover region, trying to stop Naim Umar for playing those hard drives. But the length ball was not accurate. He bowled it short, which would give him opportunity to cut now. Misfield at the short cover region allows him to move off the strike. Naim now moves on to 15 from 9 deliveries. The score motors along to 57. Basam pulls that ball hard towards the square leg region. There is cover over there. I'm sure he was trying to play a little bit more in front of square. Would have tested this fielder. Nevertheless, a single is good enough. There was a good length delivery in that area of uncertainty where the batsman is not sure whether to go back and pull or cut or come forward to drive that ball. Naim Umar doing the right thing by not playing or not going through with his shot, just stopping at the right moment. That was I think, an outside edge. Going over the keeper's head. End of over number 7. The score is now 59. They're going at a rate of 8.5 per over, which would propel them to 170 if they keep on batting like this. They're bringing on the spinner now. As this was being discussed around the commentary box. That was a good delivery. Well played. Lakindu has bowled really well. He has 2.1 overs, 12 runs, and taken the wicket of the opener, Hayan Farhan, in the first over of the match itself. Full delivery. That hit the non-striker Basam on the foot. Looked like a certain boundary. Basam doing the job for the Horizon College, hurting himself in the process, but he looks fine. Hopefully all is well. The spinner moving the fielders to the edge of the circle, especially the ones patrolling the mid-off and mid-on region. Cut and a misfield would allow Naim to move on to get at least 2 runs from that. Would have been a single otherwise. Good check by the batsman. Basam running fast, running the first one fast. The score is now 61 for the loss of 2 wickets. Yeah, take the money. Full delivery. Straight to the fielder at the mid-on region and dropped. That was hit really hard. I'm sure the fielder was fearing for his life on how fast that ball traveled. Fortunately for Huck Academy and for Naim, he dropped the ball. He wasn't able to hold on to it, giving Naim the first reprieve of this innings. That's a good drive played between the mid-off and the point region. Another 2 runs. It's a thick outfield. It's a very heavy outfield. It's not actually, the grass is not that big. It's a very thick grass, even though it's cut down as much as it could, but it is still a very heavy outfield. It has been raining here in Colombo for the past 3 days. We have sunny skies right now, a bit of cloud cover, but mostly sunny. But there is prediction of heavy rains in the afternoon. We are keeping an eye on those rain clouds for our match, as well as the Pakistan versus Netherlands match, which is going to happen around 2 kilometers from where we are sitting. Another over of spin. The previous spin over of the spinner was handled well by Naim and Bassam. Bassam coming out of the crease, thankfully making it back in time. The keeper was a little slow. Keeper was a little slow in taking the bails off, giving Bassam enough time. He had good awareness that he had to come back into the crease, living dangerously. He should not be stepping out, should be staying in his crease and playing that ball pitched up, trying to sweep. Missed by the keeper, and they run through for a single. A bye signal by the umpire. Naim Umar will face the spinner now. Short delivery, cut towards the cover region for a single. Bassam playing a solid innings. He's going at a strike rate of 16. Trying to sweep again. The ball spinning away from him, not being able to connect. The bowler is Sasat. Sasat has had a very good start to his over. Ball's it short this time, giving Bassam the time to go on the back foot and pull that ball. The fielder from the mid-on region running towards the mid-wicket area to collect that ball, keeping it out to a signal. First 5 balls of Sasat has only conceded 2 runs. So good start of the over by him. Let's see if he's able to close the over well. He's pitching it up most of the time. There's a huge gap between the mid-off and the cover region. This time pulled short. Naim Umar pulls it hard. And 6. It goes full for a 6. First 6 of the innings by Naim Umar. That was pulled hard. We're still waiting for the umpire signal. But from the commentary area, it was pretty clear that the ball has crossed the boundary. It has been given a 6. So first 6 of the innings off the bat of Naim Umar, who moves on to 27 from 19. Sasad not able to close that over well, conceding his first boundary of the over. 8 runs from that one. Short ball again. This time Basam pulls it. Slight misfield, and the ball is gonna roll to the boundary for another 4. So the now score moves on to 76 for the loss of 2 wickets. Basam pulls that ball again, but this time there is cover in that area. There's a deep mid wicket placed over there, who's patrolling that area. The bowler is not able to pitch the ball up. He's giving short ball after short ball, and batsman taking advantage of that. So the kind of field that has been set up, it's basically for a bad ball rather than bowling as per plan. Another short ball, the ball stopping, driven towards the cover region, and Basam has been signaled to come back for the second, which he would make it easily. Good running by the Huck Academy boys. They're running the first one hard. So if the opportunity presents itself, they're easily able to take the second one. The bowler just stopping, not going through with his action. Dead ball signaled. Another pull shot, and ball goes towards the mid-wicket region for another boundary. So an expensive over by Yanuka. His first 4 balls, he has given 11 runs as of now. 2 boundaries scored, a couple of runs towards the cover area, and a single. 4 balls, 11 runs off his over. Last 2 balls of this over coming up. Cut shot towards the point region. Oh, Basam was found strolling outside his crease. The fielder realizing it. Thankfully for Huck Academy, no damage done. Last ball of the over coming up. Can he close it down decently? Another short ball, gently tapped. Oh, the point fielder made a diving effort to keep a single. I don't know what he was trying to do, to be honest. He actually pushed the ball away from the cover region fielder, allowing for a second run. So the end, half of the innings is through. 10 overs have been done. Huck Academy at the halfway stage are 85 for the loss of 2 wickets. Bear in mind that they lost the first wicket in the first over itself, which puts any team on the back foot. But they've come back strongly. Tala Irfan played a very decent knock. He made 15 from 14 runs. Basam Sohail going at a strike rate of 100 with the help of 2 boundaries. He's 22 of 22 balls. And Naim Umar playing a solid knock, 23 balls, 35. There have been 12 extras as of now. The score as of now stands at 85 for the loss of 2 wickets at the halfway mark.
The Huck Academy batters taking a bit of a breather in these humid conditions, taking on some electrolytes. The coaches of both teams huddling with the respective teams. The Huck Academy coach Farooq huddling with his boys giving them the pep talk, telling them, advising them how to advise the next 10 overs of this first innings. Simultaneously, on the other end of the pitch, uh, the Horizon College coach has huddled up his men, advising them, guiding them, strategizing how to get into the middle lower order of the Huck Academy batting lineup. Fluid weather conditions, a bit of sun, and then every 10-15 minutes there's a bit of a cloud cover, gentle breeze. So pleasant playing conditions, but as expected, lots of humidity in the air. Now they're moving into the next 10 overs of this 20 over innings, and they're changing ends. The first 10 overs were from the racecourse end, and the next 10 are now from the Colombo University end. The two batters in the middle are Basam Sohail and Naim Umar. Basam Sohail to face the first ball of the 11th over. It's important that the batsmen reset themselves. They've had a bit of a break, so they've got to refocus. And that's a good sweep shot. That's a good sweep shot by Basam Sohail in front of square, in between the mid wicket and mid on region. It's important again, as I said, that the batsmen need to refocus, reset themselves. That was a punch off the back foot, punch to the cover fielder. Shavin, having made up for that boundary on the first ball, he's bowled some good two follow-up deliveries.
Powerful shot straight to the extra cover fielder. Last ball of the over. Tried to cut it, The ball did not hit the middle of the bat. Yet they sneak an easy single through. Decent over, especially keeping in mind the first ball went for a boundary. It was a good comeback by Shavin Abhishek, giving only two more runs in the over.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Shahram Rasool here. I'd just like to give a personal shout out to the Super Daddy Cricket Club, one of the top amateur cricket clubs in Karachi. And I'd just like all our audience members to know that the Huck Academy cricket team has the full support of the Super Daddy Cricket Club. So, any Super Daddy Cricket Club members watching today's match, thank you for all your support.
With those good wishes coming through from Pakistan, from Super Daddies. From Super Daddies, now we move on to the match. Nicely cut towards the short third man for a quick single. It was very well watched. Just guiding the ball towards the direction of the fielder, coming for an easy single. Basam to face a third ball of the over. He waits, goes back deep into the crease, waits for the ball to come to him, not having enough room to cut the ball. Oh, this time, yeah, the ball was too full, almost in the block hole. Basam trying to sweep, fortunately getting some part of the bat. Full again, this time gets down on one knee, again tries to sweep. Gets decent enough connection to at least get through for a single. Lakendo going through his over rather quickly. He's just given away 4 runs till now. Naim Umar swinging his bat, taking advantage of that fielder inside the circle for a boundary towards the mid-off region. Spoils the good over of Lakendo, who was bowling rather well. At the end of his spell of 4 overs, he ends the 4 overs spell with figures of 4 overs, 24 for 1. Huck Academy moves to 99 at the end of 12 overs. Naim Umar on 43 with the help of 4 boundary and a glorious 6. And Basam unbeaten on 27 of 29 deliveries. He's playing a very good knock, making sure he spends enough time on the crease and makes the most of this opportunity. Fast bowler into the attack. The commentary box, the Huck Academy parents are very happy at the fact that the fast bowler is on.
And it seems like they've brought back their strike bowler. He's coming in with mid-off and mid-on in the circle. But that was a bit of a loosener outside the off stump. And a no ball. A chance for Basam to let loose. That brings up the 100 for the Huck Academy team. Basam Sohail trying to take advantage of that free hit, trying to loft the ball above the mid-wicket region. So chancing his arm, but wasn't able to really clear the infield, but was able to cross over for the single. There was another ball from Vihas outside the off stump, another wide, another run conceded. He seems to be struggling with his line at the moment. But as we all know too well in cricket, cricket is just about one good ball. But he's really struggling with his compass at this point. I'm sure there's a bit of pressure rising on Vihas as he looks to bowl his fourth delivery of the over and the first, or rather the second, in the midst of the wicket. And that too gets punched and pulled away by Naim over the mid-wicket region for a handsome boundary. So Vihas really feeling the heat. Lots of talk and lots of chatter between him and the players around him. Skipper walking up to him, giving him some advice. In effect, this is his sixth or his seventh ball of the over, and he's only really bowled two legitimate deliveries and has bowled four extras already in this over. And that's another extra. It isn't really that windy at the moment, so can't really blame the wind even. And the pitch seems to have settled in a bit. Still sticky, but not a lot of movement of the wicket. So nothing really that Vihas could blame at this point. And you can see how Vihas has considerably pulled back his pace as he looks to ensure that he bowls a legitimate delivery and not another extra. And Basam putting in a valiant dive really to make sure that he gets into his crease. Basam seems to be tiring up a bit. I think he needs a bit of those electrolytes. As I said, it's very humid, hot conditions. The boys had a 2-hour net session yesterday and each of them drank about 2 liters of bottle afterwards to cope with these humid conditions. Another short ball from Vihas pulled through the mid-wicket region for 1 run. For those joining us from YouTube, I don't know if they're able to see the surroundings of the ground, but this ground is located really right from maybe right off the main road. In fact, you can see a lot of hustle bustle, a lot of traffic in the background. But on the left, we have the race course, a rugby ground. Right across the street, we have the Ministry of Sports. In the surroundings, we have the Colombo University. So this college, very nicely situated, scenic conditions.
News from 2 kilometers away at the SSC ground, where Pakistan would be playing their first match of the T20 World Cup against Netherlands, is that Pakistan have won the toss and they have elected to ball first. Coming back to our match, Hak Academy 110 in 13 overs. Spin being brought into the attack. Assam Sohail going deep into his crease, trying to cut that ball. Is quite wide. Signal wide by the umpire. The score is now 1-1-1. Nelson. For people who are superstitious, this is supposed to be a dangerous score for the batting team. Good that the team has moved on from that score by a pull shot towards the long on region by Bassam. For some odd reason, they only took one run. It was an easy two. Naimuma saying no to that second easy single to Bassam. That's driven hard towards the cover region. That's a boundary to Naimuma. That brings up his 50. Naimuma 52 from 33 deliveries. He's getting signals from the crowd to stay. He brings up the boundary with the help of the sixth. He brings up his 50 with the help of the sixth boundary to go along with the sixth that he hit towards the mid-wicket region. Gets ready to face the next ball. Oh, that ball stopped and has been signaled no ball by the umpire. That has been signaled no ball by the umpire because of extra fielders outside the circle. I think the batting team has 6 fielders outside the circle instead of 4. So a free hit coming up. Oh, Naim trying to heave that ball into the sky, not connecting at all. So the bowler now breathes easy. Pulled hard this time for a 6. We were waiting for the signal from the umpire. From where we are sitting, it went in the opposite direction. We were not sure if that's traveled all the way to the boundary. It's the second 6 of the innings by Naimuma. He moves on to 58, misses on the free hit, but makes up for it on the very next delivery. This has been an expensive over from Yanuka. Good single sneak through of the last delivery. The end of the over. It was a very difficult over from the fielding team's point of view, conceding 14 runs off it. Started off with a wide, bowled a no ball in the middle, went for a boundary, went for a 6. Finally ends his over. He has now figures of 2 overs, 27 runs, while on the other hand, Vihas Gunasekara has figures of 2 overs, 21 runs. These two bowlers have been a bit of a worry for Horizon. Who have now played 7 different bowlers, but they still have the remaining 5 to go back to. Lakendu was their pick of the bowlers, or is their pick of the bowlers till now, giving away only 24 runs of his allotted 4 overs, taking a wicket off the opener Hayan Farhan. Tharun, who was a second bowler who opened the innings for Horizon, has figures of 2 overs, 16, 6 decent figures. He also took the wicket of the other opener, Talha Irfan. Apart from that, Shaveen has been quite economical, bowling just at 1 over for 5 runs. I think we have change in the bowling now. It's Emmet Minsara who will bowl his first over.
Emmet's been introduced into the attack from the Colombo University end. He's coming in to bowl his first ball to Naim. Naim, who's looking to really open his shoulders now. Having gotten to the 50 mark, you can really see he's looking to pick up the ante. And that's a great shot over the head of the bowler. Naim now really opening up his arms and really looking to push the scoring along. Another great shot by Naim, and that's a pull through the square leg region. Naim 67 or 40 balls, a strike rate really exceeding 165. Good partnership by the two men in the middle. The partnership going over 100 runs, setting a good platform for the Huck Academy team on the first match of this long-awaited 5-match tour. For those just tuning in, there is going to be a second match in the afternoon. So there's two T20 matches planned for the Huck Academy team today. This is the first of those two matches. And Naim once again pulls the ball, this time through the mid-wicket region. 3 balls in 3 fours and 3 balls. And he's also counting the number of fielders outside the circle. There need to be at least 5 fielders inside the circle, and at this point there are only 4, and that's another no ball. So another free hit for Naim to really take advantage of proceedings. For those who may not know, so basically you need to have a minimum of 5 fielders inside the circle at Sorry, I beg your pardon. You need to have a minimum of 4 fielders inside the circle after the power play, which is the first 6 overs. And wow, what a punch by Naim, really picking up the ante here through the mid-wicket square leg region for another boundary. And that's another 6. It really seems like the Sri Lankan boys weren't really expecting this kind of an onslaught. They're in a bit of a disarray with their field setup. I think they've had at least 3 no balls by having an extra number of fielders outside the inner circle. For those who may not know, it's important for you to have a minimum, or rather, a minimum of 4 fielders inside the circle after the power play, and now on 3 distinct equations, 3 distinct situations, the Sri Lankan boys have not had that. So hence they've had to concede 3 no balls, which means 3 free hits. 2 of those have been bowled against Naim, who's taken full advantage. Another 6, an extremely expensive over from Emmet. 28 from 4 balls. Really seems to be that over that's really changing the tempo of the innings. For those who may not know, this is the second tour of the Huck Academy team and the first international tour. And it really does seem, when you look at how things have gone in the first half of the very first match, how far this team has come over the last 9 months. Their tour to Lahore was a challenging one. The team over the last 9 months has really put a lot of effort, a lot of preparation has gone into this particular series, with the last 4 months and another four, this time through the deep fine leg region. Naim really racing up to his first international 100. Now he's close to 87. 87 of 44 balls. Naim Umar in the mix. Another pull through the fine leg region, and that's a hefty over, expensive over, 36 runs being conceded in that over.
Big over for Huck Academy, but you have to feel for the young bowler, Emmett Minsara. I'm sure it is not easy being that young and being hit for 36 runs off the over, but this is again learning opportunities for these young guns. We hope and pray that he comes back strong next time around. Horizon going back to the spin option now. After that super expensive over of 36 runs, Naim Umar hitting 7 boundaries in that over. He hit 2 sixes, 5 fours. There were 7 balls in that over due to the no balls. There was a boundary hit of every ball in that over. 36 runs. The run rate goes up to 10.67 after that big over for Huck Academy. It was hovering around 8.25, 8.3 right before that over. And the projected score, we were thinking at that time when the score was 130, that we need at least 60 more runs from the last 6 overs. 36 out of that have come from the previous over itself. Nicely guiding that ball. Oh, that was close in the end. Basam putting in the dive, realizing that the fielder has got to the ball faster than he anticipated. No harm done. Naim Umar moves on to 92. Oh, Basam going on the back foot. The ball hurrying on to him. Thankfully, he got his bat down in time. Full ball, full toss. Basam was trying to sweep that towards the square leg region, but gets it to the long on region instead. He moves on to 32 from 36 deliveries. Solid innings by Basam. That would definitely boost his confidence. Naim Umar cutting that ball really late, waiting for the ball to come to him, guiding it nicely towards the short third man for a quick single. End of a solid over by Shaveen. His first over only went for 5 runs. This time He gave only 4 runs, bringing things down to the ground. After that onslaught that we saw in the previous over, Shavin managing to bring some calm during the stormy weather for this Horizon team. Another medium pacer being brought into the attack. Tarun Tatsara replacing Emmett. Last 4 overs of the innings coming up. And Naim Umar has been, oh, the ball has hit the wicket, but it has been called a no ball due to the ball crossing Naim Umar over his waist high. Naim was trying to hit that ball towards the, was that Basam? That was Naim. That was Naim. Naim was trying to hit that ball towards the point region. He's on 93. I'm sure he had a nervous check looking towards the square leg umpire to see whether the right arm has gone up to signal that no ball. A sigh of relief must have come out. So a free hit coming up from Naim Umar, who's on 93. Pulled. The fielder settling under it, and the ball goes over him for another 6. He moves on to 99 of 49 balls. Naim Umar on 99. Some nervous faces over here. Pushes it towards the cover region for 100. His first 100 on international soil. The Horizon boys walking to Naim Umar, shake his hands. Basam running towards him to congratulate his teammate. That is an excellent knock by Naim Umar. Makes a century, makes a mark, announces himself on the big stage. Basam pulls that ball towards the mid-on region. We're seeing a bit of a cloud cover right now. Doesn't seem like thunderous crowds. Hopefully we should be able to get the match through. He hits it in the air. The fielder moving back was not able to judge that properly. Naim Umar now living dangerously. No. Right down the leg side. Excellent take by the keeper. Diving towards his left. We have a young commentator among us, Mohammad Zidan Ghaznavi. He has a message for the Huck Academy team. What would you like to say, Zidan?
I love Hockey Academy. Best of Hockey Academy.
Thank you, Zidan, for those lovely wishes. Zidan wearing a Sri Lanka shirt with a badge on top which says Pakistan loves Sri Lanka.
Naim looks to pull that ball, pulls it through the mid on, long on region for another boundary. Naim now on 105 of 52 balls. We've got about 30 odd spectators, and I'd say 25 of them are possibly from the Haq Academy Pakistan squad. Naim, another lofted shot, and another boundary. Naim now really toying with the fielders. I think the Haq Academy team is really looking to score in excess of 220. The pitch really seems to have dried out, not doing much, not moving at all. The initial stickiness that we saw in the wicket, that's also seems to have gone away. Uh, 21 runs of the last over. They've had a few really expensive overs. I think there was one over that went for 36, and this one now that's gone for 21. Haq Academy now at 185 for the loss of 2 wickets. 17 after 17 overs. Haq Academy 187 for 2 in 17.1. 186, I beg your pardon. What a shot from Naim over the long off region for another boundary. Naim really taking all the Sri Lankan boys to the cleaners, really. Shaveen bowled his first spell in the power play, and he gave only 10 runs in those, or 9 runs in those 2 overs, but now he's come back at the back end, at the end, where Naim really is in the mood to express himself and ensure that the Haq Academy team gets over 220 runs. Naim, another big shot. And another 6 from Naim Omar. Naim really coming to the party today. 119 of 55 deliveries. Haq Academy, 196 for 2 in 17.3. The body language of the Horizon boys is not very positive at this point. There seems to be a lot of dull faces, a lot of dropping shoulders. I think they've been shell shocked by the effort that the Haq Academy team has really put in display. Uh, Shaveen really looking to pull back that delivery, bowling it short, trying to ensure that the batsman can't get under the ball, and as a result, conceding 1 run. Basam's played a handy role in the middle, went into bat in the second over of the innings, and he's really consolidated well, played around Naim. Who's really led this innings with the bat very, very well. Now at the end of 18 overs, Haq Academy 199 for 2. Horizon College now really looking for who should be bowling that 19th and the 20th over. I think all bowlers in the last 10 overs have really been taken to the cleaners. There's a lot of soul searching going on in the middle at the moment. Lots of dull faces. Not a lot of chat. Not a lot of chanter in the middle. A number of boundary riders here. They've got a deep cover, a deep third man, a deep square leg, a deep mid wicket, a long on, deep long on. And Naim looks to clear that field, and that's another 6. Oh, 4 rather. The mid wicket fielder seemed to have gotten his hand to it, but was not able to pull that back in, and that led to another 4. 200 up for the Huck Academy team. 203 in 18.1. The Horizon College team looking to pack up that leg side field, really looking to stop those lofty shots from Naim, but Naim really toying with the field here. That's another 4 through the fine leg region. Naim's got really a lot of options on the leg side. He seems to be playing and exploiting all those options. All men except fine leg on the leg side are boundary riders and looking to patrol that leg side field. But even then, even with that kind of field setup, they've not been able to stop the boundaries through the leg side. Naim's really been able to find those gaps, and that's in the end. And Naim loses his wicket after a fabulous innings, a fabulous 131. Naim really setting the stage, setting the ground alight today, and really setting the stage for this Huck Academy tour. All the Sri Lankan boys coming up to Naim, congratulating him, shaking his hand. What a knock from Naim Umar. Naim really living up to his reputation today. He's come onto this tour on the back of a number of centuries. He scored about 5 or 6 centuries in the last 10 matches. And when he doesn't score a century, he scores a half century. And now all the Huck Academy boys lining up to meet and congratulate Naim Umar as he walks back to the dugout. What a great gesture. All the boys hugging him, tapping him on the back. What a great gesture. What a great reflection of teamwork. But it's important for the Huck Academy team to remember that it's not over. It's still early days. Horizon College is yet to bat. These are their home conditions, and we expect Horizon will put up a tough response. The new batter is Isyan. Isyan, alhamdulillah, is also coming into this series on the back of a good run with the bat. And Isyan played a nice push through the offside to the point fielder who misfielded the ball, which led to an easy single. I think if he would have stopped the ball and picked up the ball on the first if he would have picked the ball in first go and thrown it back, it probably would have been tight. But oh, that's another top edge. And Basam Sohail loses his wicket. Basam seems to have tired out. And again, a fabulous innings from Basam Sohail. Both set batsmen losing their wicket in this over, looking to push up the ante. Ball getting out in similar fashion, looking to pull the ball. The new batter is Mahad. Mahad and Izyan, both seasoned campaigners, known for their big hitting, quick play. Just the right kind of batsman you want to have in the middle to face these last 9 balls of the innings. But there seems to be a wicket that when the new batter walks in, the first few balls, it really takes you time to adjust to the conditions because it's sticky. As you could see, Mahad also waiting on that delivery. Mahad is a vice captain of the team. He comes in with quite a reputation. His left arm spin is he's really the mystery bowler for the Huck Academy team. And what a shot by Mahad. Mahad is off the mark with that single. Huck Academy 212 for 4 at the end of 19 overs.
The score on the this thing coverage, the live coverage is showing 210 at the end of 19 overs. 212 on cricket heroes. हम cricket heroes पे ही जाएंगे. But I'm just saying on this. हाँ, वो तो करेंगे. I think you've earned to sit.
Izyan now facing up to face the first delivery of the last over, and he punches that down to the long on region for 1 run. Sorry, that was Mahad, not Izyan. So Mahad punches that ball down to the long on region for a single, rotating the strike, bringing Izyan back on to face his second delivery. Again, as you can see, the ball stopping on the batsman, but that was well managed by Izyan, leading to another 1 run to the total. These are difficult conditions for a new batter to go out and start hitting at the outset. So it takes a few balls for you to settle in.
The way Izyan and Mahad are batting right now really goes on to show this is not an easy pitch to bat on. Naim Umar was making it look super easy. Bassam was very well settled, and that has been given leg before. That was a very weird ball, stopped on the batsman. Izyan really threw with the shot really early, and the umpire raises his finger for the LBW. So the pitch still not easy to bat on, especially for the new batsman. Bassam was very well settled. He took his time. He kept on taking those singles, hitting an odd boundary here and there, but he made sure that he stuck around till the time the pitch got easy for him to bat on. Naim Umar was making it look ridiculously easy on the other hand. But with the new batsman, it really goes on to show the pitch is still not conducive for batting. It still sits down, an odd ball bounces on you, the ball stops on you. Last 2 balls of the innings coming up. Huck Academy is on 215 for the loss of 5 wickets. Daniel Mohib is a new man in.
No.
Oh, that ball has gone straight to the fielder. He could have just ran with the ball and taken the wickets, the bails off himself. but he chose to throw the ball. One short run signaled, and they try to sneak for the third one, but the bails have already been taken off, so you would have to pick up the wickets, take it out of the base. Only then can you be run out. Even if you've thrown the ball directly, second time around, it does not count. Umpire signaling one short run by Mahad. So those are basically going to be counted as 2 runs instead of 3. Last ball of the innings coming up. Daniel ready to run as fast as he can. They come in for 1 run. Daniel going to try to sneak in a second. The ball go. They finally get Mahad out. That was a comedy of errors. That brings the end to the Huck Academy innings. They've made a very solid 218 for the loss of 6 wickets at the end of their allotted 20 overs. Now it's time for the bowlers. They have a huge total which they are expected to defend. They should be able to defend this. It's not an easy pitch to bat on unless the Horizon boys come out being used to the conditions, used to the pitch. We are yet to see that. But an excellent batting effort. At least the first half of the job has been very well done by the Huck Academy boys, led by their captain Naim Umar, and very well supported by Bassam, who had a solid knock. He stayed there, supported his team. And let's not forget the start given by Talha Irfan, who laid the foundation. We would take a short innings break and we'll see you guys on the other side of the innings.
So as I said at the start, it's a damp wicket with the pitch holding up a bit, and a beautiful release shot from.
A full toss, cut behind point for a boundary, upping the ante for the Huck Academy team. Edged and caught. What a catch in the slip region.
Given the fact that the conditions are a bit sticky. Oh. That's a powerful cover drive from Naim. And that.
Full delivery. Oh, straight to the fielder at the. There's a huge gap between the mid-off and the cover region. This time pulled shot. Naimova pulls it hard. And 6. It goes 8 runs from that one. Short ball again. This time Basam pulls it. Slight misfield and the ball is gonna. Another pull shot. And ball goes towards the.
They've had a bit of a break, so they've got to refocus. And that's a good sweep shot. That's a good sweep shot by. Having made up for that boundary on the first ball, he's bowled some good 2 follow-up deliveries.
Naimova swinging his bat, taking
Back the strike bowler. He's coming in with mid-off and mid-on in the circle. But that was a bit of a loosener outside the off stump. And an on Vihas as he looks to bowl his 4th delivery of the over and the first, or rather the second.
single to Basam. That's driven hard towards the cover region. Now breathes easy. Hold hard this time.
To Naim, who's looking to really open his shoulders now. Having gotten to the 50 mark, you can really see he's looking to pick up the ante, and that's a great shot. Another great shot by Naim, and that's a pulled 2 T20 matches planned for the Haq Academy team today. This is the first of those 2 matches. And Naim once again pulls the ball. Beg your pardon, you need to have a minimum of 4 fielders inside the circle after the power play, which is the first 6 overs, and which means 3 free hits. 2 of those have been bowled against Naim, who's taken full advantage. Another 6. Particular series with the last 4 months, and another 4. This time. Another pull through the fine leg region.
Was of the innings coming up. And Naim Umar has coming up from Naim Umar, who's on 93. Pulled. The fielder settling under it, and the ball goes.
Naim, another lofted shot. And another boundary. What a shot from Naim over the long off region. Ensure that the Haq Academy team gets over 220 runs. Naim, another big shot. And another 6 from Naim. Really looking to stop those lofty shots from Naim, but Naim really toying with the field here. That's another 4 through the Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we're back live. The innings has begun. The first ball has been bowled. Zidane Chavez into the attack from the Haq Academy team. Horizon College facing a daunting task ahead of them. But rest assured, these are home conditions for them. They're used to the pitch, they're used to the humidity, they're used to the entire ambience of the location. So these are home conditions for them, but a formidable total put on the board by the Haq Academy boys. Anything in excess of 200 in age group cricket, in under 13 cricket, is a formidable task to chase. Zidane Chavez into bowl his third ball. That's a good shot and a good half stop in the point region. I think it was Izyan in the field. Good field setup from the Haq Academy boys. The boys in the circle really huddling around the batsman. They're in close to save and stop any unnecessary singles. As the days progress, we've seen the sun to get hotter and hotter. There were a bit of clouds in the morning, but it's really shining hard now. The sun is shining hard, and and they're also changing the ball. Seems like there's some issue with the existing ball, and they're looking to replace it. We're still in the very first over of the second innings. It's important to remember that this is the first of the 5 matches on tour for Haq Academy, and they're playing 2 matches today. So in many ways, they're going to be playing about 10 innings over the course of the tour, and this is only the second innings of those 10 innings to be played. So a lot more to be played over the course of the next few days, but it's an ominous start by the team from Pakistan. It was good fielding by Zidane Basir on the fine leg boundary, restricting the batsman to only 1 run. Shaveen and Yanuka, the 2 opening batsmen from the Horizon College under 13 team, facing up to Zidane Chavez. And that was a good ball by Zidane Chavez. Zidane's only conceded 4 runs of the first 5 balls, so a good start from the Haq Academy boys. Horizon College needs to score in excess of 10 runs and over, really, to be competitive in this game. A great over by Zidane Chavez, a good first over. Only 4 runs conceded in that over. Horizon College needing 215 runs in 115 balls. Ahmed Chavez now into the attack to bowl the second over. Haq Academy commencing their bowling proceedings with their medium fast bowlers. That was a good ball from Ahmed Chavez. Again, very good field setup. All the fielders are close in to ensure that The batsmen aren't able to take any unnecessary singles. A good hurdle by the Huck Academy boys, closing in on the Horizon College team. Ooh, another good ball from Emma Chavez, pushing the batsman on the back foot. He's looking to pierce the offside field, but really hasn't been able to get any momentum just yet. But as we saw in the first inning, this is a difficult wicket to get started. I think once you get settled, then you get a sense of the pace of the wicket, and then you can really enhance and pick up the ante. But let's see, Emma Chavez once more. Another great ball, pushing the batsman on the back foot. Emma Chavez bowling a good line and length. This seems to be a good follow-up over to the over bowled by Zidane Chavez. Batsman unable to really take advantage of that ball outside the off stump. Good fielding by the fielder in the third man area. The scorer has corrected the scoring. We initially were given 4 runs at the end of the first over, but now we've been corrected that it's actually 3, not 4. This is the kind of wicket that you want to really bowl a bit short of length because the ball really sticks up in the wicket. So you want to give the ball the maximum amount of time to really stick in the wicket, so it becomes difficult for the batsman to score runs. So the shorter you bowl, the tougher it is for the batsman to score, get any momentum in the shot. So I think this is good line and length bowling from the Huck Academy boys. The batsman looking to really pierce the offside field, taking the aerial route, but really not being able to do much, only able to cross over for one single. That's a fantastic over from Emma Chavez, complementing the great over from Zidane Chavez. For those wondering, both are not related, but both are good friends. Emma Chavez is a 7th grader, and Zidane Chavez is a 5th grader. So the young stars from Huck Academy announcing themselves on stage today. That's a great ball from Zidane Chavez. The batsman watching it through into the hands of Naeem Umar, the much celebrated wicketkeeper who's known for his stumpings. The ball seems to be doing a bit off the wicket, a, a bit of assistance on offer for the medium fast bowlers from Huck Academy. And Zidane bowling the ball into the pads of the batsman who uses his wrists and flicks it to fine leg. Horizon College, 8 for no loss in 2.2 overs. Shaveen and Yunanka watchful at the onset, playing themselves in. Zidane coming in once more. A short ball punched off the back foot, and that seems to be the first boundary for the Horizon College team. That one was a bit short, but you expect a loose ball every now and then from these young rising cricketers. But overall, it's been a good start from the Huck Academy team, and Zidane has bowled a good line and good length. Zidane overcompensating for that short ball, bowling it right up into the toes of the batsman, who flicks that one to the leg side for another single. The sun is beating down now. There's a bit of cloud in the surroundings, but it's really hot and humid at the moment. Not a lot of wind in the atmosphere, so it seems like it's prepping up for a bit of a quick passing shower, maybe towards the end of the day's play, or maybe in the second half of the day. But humid and hot conditions as of now. The batsman playing that ball late, watching it onto the bat, and playing it through the gully short third man region for a single. The Huck Academy boys have two boundary riders, and the rest of the team is inside that circle. The two boundary riders are one in the deep fine leg, and the other is deep square leg. So giving giving the bowlers protection in case they pitch it short into the body of the batsman. All other fielders are in the circle, crowding up the two batters who've not really been able to rotate the strike too easily just yet. The Huck boys have been able to stop the singles. Another good ball from Emma Chavez, now coming into his second over. Emma Chavez into his second over, second ball of the second over. Another good ball. The batsman only able to defend that one. Emma Chavez on the top of his run up now, running in. Another good ball, good line and good length bowling from Emma Chavez. It seems like the Horizon College team is chasing 120, not a 220 run total. They've been very watchful at the start, really adding to the pressure. I mean, I can imagine the kind of pressure the boys may be feeling in the dugout. They're only 12 for the loss of no wicket after 12 T1 balls into the innings. Now 13 for no loss in 3.4 overs. The two batters coming together for a bit of a talk. I think they're coming together to really assess the situation. They're really thinking about how they should enhance the scoring rate. Oh, that was a good ball. That was a good ball, but Naim unable to stop the ball, and that's a bye. That's 4 byes. Good, good ball from Emma Chavez, a batsman playing a release shot. Only just able to clear the infield and able to cross over for one run. Zidane Basir into the attack. Zidane Basir into the attack. That's another loose now from Zidane. Lots of swing in the air. The first double of the innings from the Horizon boys. The good flick of the pads, the batsman running for two. Haq Academy boys seemed convinced that they had gotten their man, but I think the umpires made the right decision. The batsmen seemed to be well in. Now Zidane Basir coming in once more. That's a good ball. He seemed to have gotten good bounce and grip of the wicket. So the news from the middle is that the second match of the day has been shortened to an 8-over game. So following this game, the Haq Academy boys are not going to be playing another 20-over match in the afternoon. They'll be playing an 8-over match. And maybe that's to the advantage of the Haq Academy boys because this is their first outing in Sri Lanka. So it's their first game. I think 220-over matches would have been quite an ask for them, for their young physique. So I think a 120-over match and the second game being a 8-over game is just what is the right start for them on this tour. The Horizon College team doesn't really seem to have had a response to the onslaught that was laid out by the Haq Academy batters. In 4.4 overs, they're 25 for 0. They've not really pushing the scoring at this point, and it seems like they're not in the hunt for the chase at this point. Ooh, that was a good ball from Zidane Basir. The batsman tried to play it on the offside. He got a top edge. The point fielder made a good effort, but wasn't able to hold on. The ball was running away from him. But I think he was looking right into the sun. Although I think he is wearing some sunglasses, but I think he wasn't able to move fast enough to hold on to that one. But nevertheless, a great start from the Haq Academy boys. And now the vice captain of the Haq Academy team, the champion left armer, the much talked about Mahad Muiz is into the attack. The vice captain of the team. It remains to be seen if the captain moves in with some attacking field setup. I think given the situation of the game, it would make sense for them to have a slip fielder. but the Huck Academy boys opt not to start with the slip fielder. Maybe they want Mahad to loosen up his hands a bit. Another good ball from Mahad. Mahad's been one of the most economical bowlers of the Huck Academy team leading into this tour. He's been one of their strike bowlers, and he's expected to be a real handful on this wicket, a wicket that's spinning, gripping, and there's lots of assistance out there for the bowlers. Another good ball from Mahad outside the off stump. Batter watching it through. Clearly, it seems like the two teams are playing two different matches. The Huck Academy boys playing a T20 game focused on scoring quick runs, while the Horizon College really playing the long game here. Just for context, the Horizon team is really used to playing 50 over cricket. They're not really T20 cricketers, so this may be a new experience for them altogether, because that's really what it looks like in the field today. The two batters are moving gingerly, very watchful, watching each ball closely, letting some balls go through to the keeper. A bit of an anticlimax, if I could say.
Another spinner being introduced into the attack. No, it's Zidan Basir is going to continue. Zidan Basir, right? Yeah. No, I'm just checking. Naim Umar standing up to the stumps. Short of a length delivery. Played straight to Izyan. Sorry, played straight to Mahat Moise at the long off position. Oh, very well bowled by Zidan Basir, pushing him back. Zidan Basir to continue to the ever watchful Yanuka. There was a wide delivery. Zidan Basir finding it a bit difficult to control the swing, which he's getting much of. This is a new experience for him also. The ball just that has been given a no ball, ball bouncing twice. No, no. Yeah, I'm checking that. Yes, the ball bounced twice, which is why it has been given a no ball. Zidan Basir going for a shorter ball, but the ball not rising up. Good follow-up delivery. A bit of a misfield by Bassam, I believe it was. So who's that? Okay, so that was not Bassam. That was Ali Numan. Oh, that's a no ball. Full toss above waist high. Short delivery straight to mid-on. Direct throw would have had the batsman in trouble. Last delivery of the over coming up. Young Zidane Basir just struggling a little bit for control. He's not bowled bad at all. He's bowled some really good deliveries. It's just that the ball is swinging a lot, which is giving him a bit of a trouble. Last ball of the over coming up. It's flicked towards the leg side, not off the middle of the bat. Naim Umar runs up to the ball, collects it, ends the over with a single.
Hopefully, the situation at the other grounds will be slightly different. What we can ask these cameramen to set it up the way we want for the next match.
So end of over number 7. Horizon College on 37 for the loss of no wicket. So they have all the wickets intact, but surprisingly enough, they're not going for the total. They don't seem to be interested in chasing down that huge total. That's cut nicely. Bit of a misfield. The batsman should have been able to come back for an easy 2, but the non-striker was not really looking at the ball. Was not aware that he had missed. Good delivery in that area of uncertainty. The batsman in two minds whether to come forward or go back and punch it towards the mid-on region. Pitched up. Forward defense shot. I think order a crate or something. Order a crate. Order a crate or something. No, even the normal Coke yesterday was not okay. There was something, but it was something wrong with that Coke last time.
Run out, run out, run out.
So Horizon College really struggling. Their current run rate is below 5 at the moment. 7.5 overs. They're 38 for the loss of no wicket. Yanuka is batting on 10 runs of 27 deliveries, and Shaveen is batting on 16. Another single to end the over. Excellent figures by Mahad Moiz. He has given only 3 runs off his first 2 overs. Excellent bowling spell.
The problem is with the longer thing now, then ground booking is a huge issue.
But then this happens. No, but then when you play against the teams that you play against, then this would happen to us.
Exactly.
The teams over there at this age, they don't play 40 overs with you. So,
But we should play once a month.
Baki stick to what we Hamza Irfan introduced into the attack. Leg spinner. Rather, 10-year-old leg spinner. The first ball was swept well. Good cleanup job at the boundary by Zidane Basir. keeping it down to 2 runs. That was a tossed up delivery by Hamza Irfan. Yanuka getting down on his knees and sweeping it. Another tossed up delivery, and that has been stumped. Hamza Irfan gets the first wicket for Huck Academy. Quick stumping by Naim Umar. Yanuka dragging his back foot out of the crease. He has done all the hard work, stayed at the wicket for 30 deliveries, but in the end, just that drag of the back foot giving the wicket to Huck Academy. Naim Umar do an excellent job. That was Naim Umar's 100th career stumping. Hamza Irfan making an impact as soon as he is introduced into the attack. मैं तो मैच देखने आया हूँ
यार आप वो
Some energy
वो
है।
फिर नकली से आप जाके पूछते हैं कि खाने में क्या है नहीं पूछते ना आप सही सही एनालिसिस
इनसे कोई बड़े काम कराओ, कोई बाइकआउट कराओ।
भाई मुझे इजाजत की बात पीछे चल रहा है भाई YouTube पीछे चल रहा है
That was a wide delivery by Hamza Irfan. The new batsman is Vihas. That was a good delivery. There's a run out opportunity at the non-striker end. And they have to wait for the umpire's signal. And that has been declared not out. Super tossed up delivery. Another wide given. Hamza Irfan tossing the ball. Oh, that was a faster one. Good change of pace by Hamza Irfan, using all the trickery available in his armor, making the batsman second guess what the next delivery is going to be like. He's bowled some 3 tossed up deliveries, made it extra loopy the previous one, and then darted in another loopy delivery, but down the leg side. Good job by the keeper Naim Umar to collect that ball. Hamza Irfan maybe trying to do a bit too much. Pitching it a bit short. Collecting the ball himself. Last ball of the over coming up. Hamza has just given 5 runs. A little bit faster this time around. Oh, that was a good throw by Hayan in the hands of Hamza Irfan. That would have been a close call if it would have been a direct hit. I believe Hamza had time to collect the ball and take the bails off. So end of the over, over number 9. Horizon is going at the rate of 5 runs per over. They are 45 for the loss of 1 wicket. Ahad Ghaznavi, right arm medium fast bowler, being introduced into the attack. Good pitched up delivery by Ahad. Hamza Irfan alert at the short cover position, getting down on his knees, making a long barrel and collecting the ball, making sure it doesn't go through his legs. Another pitched up delivery, defended towards the mid wicket region. Behas has had a slow start to his innings as well, which seems to be the case with all the Horizon batters right now. They're not really going at the total. That's a wide being called, but the keeper is appealing for a caught behind. That's a full toss. It was a loopy full toss, so not called a no ball. The batsman having a look at the square leg umpire, checking to see if there was a no ball, but not called by the square leg umpire. I think the ball was looping down. Good delivery by Ahad. Very decent start. First 4 balls, he has conceded only 3 runs. Not giving these batsmen the pace. Full delivery, hitting the toe of the batsman. Tossed up delivery, the batsman just getting his hand off the bat, trying to swing his way out of trouble. Only ending up getting a single off that delivery. End of a very decent over by Ahad Ghaznavi, conceding only 4 runs off it. So at the halfway stage, Horizon College are 49 for the loss of 1 wicket. The last 10 overs, they basically need a miracle to happen. They need to chase down another 170 runs of the last 10 overs.
The first 10 overs of the innings were bowled from the racecourse end, and now the next 10 are set to be bowled from the Colombo University end. This game has been a bit of an anti-climax. We've not seen much initiative from the Horizon under 13 batters. They've not really shown any initiative to chase down this total. They seem to be really playing themselves in for a 50 over game, but this really is only a 20 over game. Good tight line and length bowling from the Haq Academy boys. Hamza Irfan now into his second over. That was a short ball outside the off stump. The batter punched it, trying to clear the mid-wicket region, but wasn't really able to connect and only able to get a run. Hamza now bowling his second ball. That one was a wide, so he'll have to re-bowl that. But the Pakistan Haq Academy team dugout really very chirpy, all smiles around. Everybody feeling very relaxed, bucking up the bowlers, even supporting them in their wide deliveries because the total and the approach that the Horizon college team has taken to this chase has been relatively weak.
That's the thing that we are surprised about also. It's not like they're not able to connect the ball. It's just the approach which has been rather sedate. Just as I said that, they're not able to connect to this ball. So the approach has been rather sedate. They're not actually looking serious in terms of trying to get to this total. We don't see any shots being played, any ball traveling towards a boundary. They're rather content on playing well within themselves, taking singles here and there. We have to note that the fielding of Haq Academy has been on point today. They've not had many chances, but they've been fielding really well. The ground fielding has been really up to the mark today.
Yes, Farhan. So it really seems like they've had no response to the total that the Haq Academy team put up. It seems like they've been shell shocked by the approach. They weren't really expecting the onslaught that they faced in the first innings. So really, they've had no response.
I think first 10 overs, if you see, Haq Academy were 83 for the loss of 2 wickets. It's just that the last 10 overs yielded 140 runs thanks to the onslaught by Naim Umar and with the support of Bassam. And at the end of first 10 overs of Horizon College, they are 49. So, another opportunity and stumped. Another time that the duo of Hamza Irfan and Naim Umar combining together to get rid of the batsman. They are called the deadly duo.
And yet another stumping from Naim.
Stumping number 101. We are keeping count.
For those joining in from YouTube may not know that this ground is well endowed in terms of the facilities it has. There's a sports shop, there's a cafe, there's actually a commentator's box, which we decided not to sit in today. But the com box has lots of different screens, analytics. But we here are relying on our old Pakistan style self enabled analytics.
Just to let you guys know, the commentators are sitting amongst the spectators. We can hear the chirping behind us, the snide comments coming. We are trying our best to include them in our commentary. All right, coming back to the match. Hamza Irfan with his second wicket. He's at figures of 1.5 overs, 13 for 2. Both of the wickets were stumpings by Naim Umar, his 100th and 101st stumping. The new batsman in is Sasiru Hensara, right-handed batsman, facing the last ball of Hamza Irfan's over. Another tossed up delivery, forward defense, outside edge. That would have been an easy single. It just tells you about the approach of the Horizon College right now. They're not really looking to score runs. They're just in survival mode right now. They're just trying their best to play off these 20 overs. We have to realize that most of the matches that Horizon College plays, we have been told, are either 40 or 50 over matches. So obviously the approach is that, but you have to realize that this is a T20 game. You have a set target in front of you. If you're batting first, this approach can still make some sense that you are not really sure how much target you need to make, how good the other team's batting lineup is. But especially when you're chasing, you have a clear target in mind, in front of you. And it's just a matter of either you go for it or you don't. In this case, it's not the case of that we went for it and we were not able to do it, which would have been a more positive approach. But as of now, they're not even going for this target.
Yeah, as a result, really, the Huck Academy team now really rotating their bowlers. Every bowler bowling 2 overs each. And that's a wicket for Ahad Ghaznavi. And Ahad and his proud parents cheering up their boy. Lots of celebration in the Huck Academy camp. And as I was saying, so given the intent and given the approach that the Sri Lankan boys have taken, the Huck Academy boys now really just rotating the bowlers. Each bowler coming in, bowling 2 overs, using this opportunity really as game time to prep for the upcoming challenges in the tour. The team now really looking up, the Huck Academy team now really looking to crowd up the new batter. I think the instruction, as we can see from the coach, is really to crowd up the batter, not let him take easy singles, make life even more difficult for the defensive mindset play that the Sri Lankan boys have shown. And for the first time in the match, we see a first slip in play. Ahad Ghaznavi into the attack. And Hayan Farhan moving into the first slip position. Wow. That was a ball down the leg side. One extra conceded from Ahad Ghaznavi. Ahad's generally bowled a good line in length. His stock delivery, which has really been middle stump, just outside middle stump, into the wicket, has really paid dividends on this wicket because it's been a slow wicket. The ball sticking in the wicket, so the batsman really has to force the issue. So ginger-like pace with good line and length is really what. Oh, that was a chance for the Huck Academy team to take another wicket, a missed chance. I think a bit of miscommunication between the boys, but still very much the Huck boys in a commanding position. Good bowling from Ahad Ghaznavi. And given the crowding, oh, that was a good dive, but the fielder unable to complete that catch. But given the crowded field setup, you know how the fielders are really crowding up the batsman. The batsman now really looking to clear the infield, and as a result, you could see how that ball was lofted in the air. The batsman really not comfortable in taking the aerial route. Now we have a change in the slip fielder. We have a new slip fielder, Hayan Farhan, moving into the mid-off region. And Tala Irfan moving into the first slip position. Ooh. Izan Rahman into the attack. I think that really was the first shot after a while where the Horizon College batter has been able to easily clear the infield, and even then they were only able to really get a one single. So a lot remains to be seen in terms of what they can do to come close or be competitive in this match. That's a good shot and a welcome boundary for the batting team.
Izan Rahman. So finally, boundary coming. This was just a second boundary of the Horizon innings. I think that's going to be a no ball because the ball bounced twice. We have to wait for the square leg umpire signal. Not signaled by the umpire. That was very close to being called a no ball. Izan Rahman pitching it short. Pitching it up, the ball bouncing over. That was a very close call. Izan finding his line finally. Finding the right length, to be honest. He balled the first few deliveries very short. Now he seems to have found his length. That's played in the air towards the mid-off region. Cleanup job being done by Hayan Farhan. Keeping the batsman down to a single. Last ball of the over coming up. Played back to the bowler. That brings the over to an end. 7 runs scored off that one. Ali Noman has been introduced into the attack. Good first delivery. Pitching the ball up. Second ball also. Pitching it up. That was signaled a wide. Ali Noman pitching the deliveries up, asking the batsman to play him down the ground. Good ball. The ball pitched in the area where, because of the loop that Ali Noman is giving, the ball would generally end up towards the waist or chest height of the batsman. He's not giving any pace to deal with over here, so batsmen have to generate all the pace with their shots. That's a wide delivery again. So Ali Noman spraying it as of now, not finding the correct line at the moment. He's giving it a nice loop. Just need to correct his line at the moment. Another short ball pulled towards the mid on. Direct throw by Izan Rahman. Gets rid of Yohas Nanaika. So Horizon College losing their 4th wicket. They're 67 for the loss of 4 wickets, 13.3 overs. Ali Noman to continue the over. On strike would be the new batsman, Danula. We have a slip in place, a shot, square leg also. That's in the air, living dangerously over here. There's no power, real power behind the shots at the moment. Ali Numan is also not giving them any pace to work with. Our Academy boys having a great time out in the field. Horizon making a meal out of this. A mess out of this chase. It was a huge target which they had to chase down. And we saw no real effort on the part of Horizon boys. Last ball of the 14th over coming up. Plays it back to the bowler. Ends the 14th over. Ali Numan only conceding 2 wides, 2 runs in that over. Those are the 2 wides that he bowled. No run off the bat in that over. At the end of over number 14, the score is now 67 for the loss of 4 wickets. Horizon now need 152 runs of the last 6 overs. And we would have Izan Rahman bowling his second over now. He gave away 7 runs in the previous over that he bowled.
I'm not going to be satisfied till we win this 5-0.
Nicely cut in between the fielders. That was the first ball that he has faced. Should come back for an easy 2. Nice shot into the gap by Danula. In between the point and the short cover fielder. Izan Rahman trying to hurry through his overs. Goes back, pulls it into the gap on the leg side this time. There should be another 2. Some confusion in the middle. And that was only for a few seconds, not resulting in any loss for Horizon. Good start by Denola. He's showing some intent over there. Coming late down the order. At least swinging his bat. Going back, rocking back again, plays a pull shot, gets down on one knee and hits a boundary towards the mid-wicket region. So Denula coming in with some intent finally. 3 balls that he has faced till now, he has cut one, he has pulled
It's 2 overs at an economy rate of 5.5, so a fantastic bowling spell. Daniel now into the attack. Right arm seam bowler from the Huck Academy team. Given the conditions, it seems the team management decided to go spin heavy. So Daniel is one of the strike bowlers, but he hasn't had a ball because the team management decided to go spin heavy up front because the wicket is conducive to spin bowling. But nevertheless, Daniel now into the attack. It's a very aggressive field setting. The slip in position. That was a bit of a loosener from Daniel. Daniel Moh coming in again. That's a nice ball from Daniel. The batter going onto the back foot, looking to force the issue from the offside, but not able to connect. That was a good length bowling outside the off stump line. The batter reaching for that delivery, but unable to connect. A bit of a loopy full toss from Daniel. The batsman taking advantage of that and now able to cross over for a double. Huck Academy boys maintaining pressure. They've kept a power play like field for the full extent of the bowling innings, really. They have only two boundary riders, one in the mid wicket region and the other in the square leg region. So they're positioned really for some short pitch bowling, frankly, but the bowlers mixing it up. Daniel coming in to bowl his fourth ball. And another good ball. The batter not really moving his feet much and swinging the bat really without moving much of his feet. As a result, getting beaten outside the off stump. I think it's good aggressive captaincy, good aggressive field setting. The Huck Academy boys placing a slip fielder. They've had a slip fielder now for the last few overs. That reflects the mindset of the team. Positive, attacking, looking to bowl out the batters. Daniel seems to have. Now he's going round the wicket. Daniel struggling a bit with the line, but lots of runs to play with, so not too much of an issue for the Huck Academy boys. Daniel now going back up to his mark once again, bowling round the wicket to the batsman. Naim, the captain, pushing back the slip fielder to the third man position. That was a bit of an appeal from the bowler for that wicket, but we must keep in mind that Daniel is bowling round the wicket, so he's likely to pitch the ball outside the leg stump, which sort of negates the possibility of an LBW. But I think that's helped him control his line a bit. The batsman punching that ball on the back foot, from the back foot through the cover region, and able to get 1 run for that push. Daniel conceding 8 runs in that 1 over. The Horizon College under 13 team currently proceeding at a run rate of 5.47. Required run rate is of 42 runs per over. The last 3 overs of the game. Izhan now back into the attack. Izan is a right arm leg spinner. Him and Mahad form the backbone of the Haq Academy spin department, and then they're well supported by Ali Numan and Hamza Irfan. Izan and Mahad both are 8th graders, while Ali Numan is a 6th grader and Hamza Irfan is a 5th grader. Both collectively form the backbone of the four collectively form the backbone of the Haq Academy spin department. Izan once more.
Izan coming in for the final delivery of the over. Played a little bit in the air, but in the gap. Haq Academy keeping it down to a single. A back flip to Daniel Mohib from Hayan Farhan. End of the over, decent one. Only 3 runs coming off it. 18 overs done and dusted. Horizon 96 for the loss of 4 wickets. Last 2 overs of the Horizon innings coming up. Daniel Mohib having his second false start of the spell. Not happy with his run up. Forward defensive shot in the 19th over by Denula. In fact, by Sasiru. Rocks back, tries to pull it towards the mid-wicket region, but only manages to push it back to the bowler. cut towards the point region for a single. It was a little uppish. Wide delivery by Daniel Mohib, the batsman still trying his best to reach out and play it towards the cover region. Stepping out, trying to drive it towards the cover region again, missing it completely. Daniel Mohib has bowled 1.4 overs, given only 10 runs, most of them wides to be honest. There's hardly anything off the bat. Nicely swept towards the fine leg region for an easy two. Good team effort at the boundary by the Huck Academy boys, keeping it down to 2 runs. That was a good shot. Dinula has been showing good intent ever since he's come into bat. Down on the leg again, sweeping towards the mid-wicket region for another single. End of the over. We have Ahad Ghaznavi who will bowl the last over of the innings. He's had very decent figures of 2 overs, 6 runs for a wicket. Starts off with a wide down the leg side. Huck Academy trying to wrap this up under 110. The ball touched the bat this time. Felt like it was going for a while. Batsman getting some bat to it. The ball ricocheted off the batsman onto the stump, so the bails did not fall off. So that does not count as a wicket. The ball clearly hit the wickets but did not have enough energy behind it to create the disturbance in the stumps, in the bails, and make them fall. I'm sure Ahad would feel robbed of a wicket. That was a very close shy of the stumps. If that ball would have hit, that would have been curtains for Sasira. Swept down the leg side for a single by Danilo. That's a no ball by twice on the pitch before it reached the batsman. So he would have to re-bowl that ball, and it's going to be a free hit for Horizon. The batsman to face the free hit is going to be Sasiru. Wide, so the free hit would continue. Ahmad Ghaznavi struggling to find his line and length. It's going to be another free hit right now. On the batsman too early into the shot, with the ball going down the leg side again. So third extra on the trot, fourth extra of the over. Ghaznavi not able to finish off the quota of 20 overs, prolonging this match as much as he possibly can. Direct hit by Hayan, gets the wicket of Sasira. Excellent fielding, got to the ball, took his time and hit the stumps directly. So with that throw, the innings of Sasiru comes to an end. He made 22 runs off 11 balls, got run out of a free hit. So last ball of the match coming up. Hug Academy has 7 slip fielders for the final delivery. They have a solitary short cover in position as well. Rest of the field is empty and the batsman plays it towards the mid-off region. Daniel Mohib giving chase. 2 runs. Are they going to come back for the third? They are coming back for the third. The throw fires in. And they are trying for the 4th run as well. And they get the bails off finally while attempting the 4th run. That brings the innings and the match to an end. 20 overs. Horizon able to reach 110 runs. They lose by 109. Excellent effort by Huck Academy team. The bowlers stepping up, the batsmen stepping up, and starting off the tour with a win.
Thank you, Farhan. Fantastic performance by the Huck Academy team. Excellent commentary by Farhan Ilyas and Ali Sohail. Huck Academy have secured their first win of their tour, and by a large margin. So, ladies and gentlemen, the next match that's going to be played is going to be 8 overs aside due to the excessive humidity today. The opposition has requested that we only play an 8-over match, and so we have accepted. And so, after a short break, we will resume our live transmission with the second match soon enough. Thank you, everyone, for watching, and we'll catch up shortly.
Ladies. Hello. 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 I'm on speaker. Right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we're back live with the second match from the Haka Academy tour to Sri Lanka. The second match is a truncated 8 over the side match. Haka Academy batting first. The two openers, Hayan Farhan and Izyan in the middle. Izyan facing up. Right, good punch from Izyan. Opens his account and moves to the non-striker's end. Hayan Farhan now there to face his first ball. Hayan is a very talented batter, one of the top batters on the Haka Academy team. He's had a great run leading up to this tour. He scored some formidable scores. He'll be disappointed with the first innings, but he has the talent and ability to make amends. Hayan watches that ball nicely onto the bat, punches it to the short cover region. That was the first extra of this match from the Horizon team. Izyan and Hayan, both extremely talented batters. They form core of the Haka Academy batting lineup. Haka Academy, 4 runs for no wicket loss. 5 balls into the first over now. Coming in, oh, that's the first run of the bat of Hayan Farhan. That will make him feel good, make him feel confident. Haka Academy, 5 for no wicket at the end of the first over. Both batters, while it's early days, both batters seem to be feeling very confident in the middle. You can see them doing fist pumps in the middle of the wicket. So lots of confidence brewing in the Haka Academy camp after that win in the first match. For those of you joining just now, this is a truncated 8 over a side game. The second of the 5-match tour of the Haka Academy team to Sri Lanka. That's a good shot by Hayan. Well fielded on mid-on. No run on the scorecard, but that was a good punch off the front foot. The short ball just outside off stump. Hayan going on the back foot, punching it to the cover region, and they get one other run. Haq Academy 7 for no loss at the end of 1.2. The Haq Academy team toying a bit with their batting order in the second game. Naim Umar still in the dugout. Tala Irfan, Basam Sohail, the batters who got a good run with the bat in the first match, sitting out at the top order in the second game. This just goes to show the depth of the batting lineup. That's a wonderful punch from Izyan. Lots of encouragement from the Haq Academy camp to both batters. The parents getting in the mix, cheering up the team. That was a good ball. Izyan swinging for the hills, missing the ball. Good take by the keeper. But no harm done. Izyan looking to up the ante. Izyan is really a batter that's come of age over the last few months. Izyan has, while in the lead up to this tour, Izyan also scored a 50 in the preparatory games. Izyan has really come of age in the last few months. He's become a core part of the Haq Academy batting lineup. Another wide down the leg side, and that's a risky run, but Izyan makes it in the end. That's a good shot by Izyan, and that's most likely the first boundary of the innings. Great shot by Izyan. Great intent by the Haq Academy batters. As we saw in the first game, once again, the Haq Academy batters showing the right intent for a shortened game. And Izyan lifts that ball over the inner circle through the mid-wicket region, and that's the first boundary for the Haq Academy team. So at the end of 2 overs, Haq Academy is 16 runs for no loss of wicket. That was a short ball banged in the middle of the wicket. Didn't really bounce much. Hayan plays that ball to the mid-on region, and the batsman crossover for 1 run. Tarun bowling his second over, looking to make amends really for the first game. That again was a short pitch ball outside the off stump. Good punch from Izyan. The batters crossover for a single run. Izyan looking to play the, Hayan looking to play the ball through the cow corner region. Slog sweep, as we say. not fully connecting, but the ball went to the mid-wicket region. They were able to cross over for a single. There was a shy at the stump. There was a chance of an overthrow, but good backing up. So all stays settled. And Izyan also trying to force the issue, trying to clear the infield. The intent is there to be seen by the Academy boarders. And as it shows, the intent turns that single into 3 runs. Good running between the wickets between Hayan, Farhan and Izyan. There's panic in the Sri Lankan camp. Lots of chatter in between the fielders, trying to sort out the fielding, trying to sort out whose fault it is really. Let's put them in this predicament. That was a ball outside the off stump, and that was a bye. The keeper unable to collect that ball from outside the off stump, and that goes for a much needed boundary for the Huck Academy team. Like the first match, the Huck Academy team has had a good start to this innings. They're 21 for no loss at the end of 2.5 overs, so a good start, a formidable start, setting them up nicely for the remainder of this innings. It's absolutely essential for the team to get off to a good start when playing the shorter format. It gives the team the right momentum to accelerate towards the latter part of the innings. Although this itself is an 8-over match, so really everything is happening right now. The Huck Academy 25 for no loss at the end of 3 overs. For those wondering why there's some discrepancy between what the scorecard is showing at Cricket Heroes and what we are seeing in the commentary box, well, just so you know, there's some error within the Cricket Heroes scorecard, so they'll be updating that. The scorecard is 25 for no loss at the end of 3 overs. Now spin introduced for the first time in this match. That's a good punch from Hayan. Hayan using his feet, coming down the wicket and punching that for a 4. Good shot from Hayan. Good shot from Hayan. Using his feet, negating the spin and punching it down the ground. The weather's evolved a bit over the course of the day. It's a bit more overcast now, but it's extremely humid. Hot and humid, but the conditions are largely cloudy. The sky is cloudy, but it's hot and humid. We're expecting some rain in a bit. Hopefully we'll be able to get through this game without any interruptions, but we're expecting rain over the next 2 hours or so. As this is a 8-over-a-side match, the first 4 overs are going to be bowled from the racecourse end, and the next 4 are going to be bowled from the Colombo University end. One more to the Huck Academy total. And that's a big no ball. It seems like the ball slipped the hand of the bowler. And that's a free hit. But Izyan did his best to hit that ball, but was unable to reach the height of that delivery. A loopy full toss. And now he tries to take advantage of the free hit. Punches the ball to the long off fielder for another single. 36 for no loss at the end of 4 overs. Huck Academy in the ascendancy. Four more overs left in this innings. And in the interest of time, they've decided to continue the innings from the racecourse end, so they're not switching ends over the course of this inning. Also taking a leaf out of the Huck Academy strategy, it seems like the Sri Lankan boys have also decided to go spin heavy. And that's the first wicket for the Sri Lankan boys. Hayan Farhan ran out. The way they ran for that single shows the team spirit, playing for the team, not playing for individual performances. You could see how he's just trying to scramble, trying to up the ante, trying to enhance the score, and he tried to take that single. The single wasn't really on, but he put in that extra effort in the interest of the team and lost his wicket in the process. Now Mahad, the vice captain of the team, has been sent out on number 3. Mahad now in the middle, facing his first delivery. Mahad looking to muscle that ball, not making the requisite connection. That was a good delivery. Good shot by Mahad. Mahad using his feet, coming down the wicket and punching that ball through the long on area and collecting another 2 for his side. Lots of support here for the Huck Academy team. There's also some support for the Sri Lankan boys. Some parents from the opposition are also in the ground. But all you can hear is the Huck Academy fan base making lots of noise here. Mahad goes off the back foot, punches it to the mid-on fielder, and the batsman crossover for another single. Hack Academy 37 for 1 at the end of 5. Good punch from Izyan. Playing it off the back foot, punching it down the ground for a single. Midya Mahad goes on the back foot, cuts it through the cover region. Good shot, good power, using his muscle. Another punch from Mahad, rocking back on the back foot and then punching it through the long off region. Great shot, making full use of the field setting. The Sri Lankan camp really have no idea how to respond to this onslaught from Mahad. They have a number of fielders on the leg side patrolling the boundary, but now they've changed things up a bit and they've pushed their cover and long off fielder to the edge of the boundary rope. So really lots of movement going on. Almost everybody in front of the wicket patrolling the boundary area, with the exception of a cover fieldsman. All of the fielders within the circle are behind the batsman. They have a short fine leg, short third man, and then a point fielder. So all the players, all the fielders in front of the wicket, patrolling the boundaries, except with the exception of one fielder who's placed in the cover area. Good forward defensive shot by Mahad. The crossover for a single. Good partnership shaping up between Izyan and Mahad. Academy 49 for 1 at the end of 6 overs. For Mahad fans watching us live, I just want to update that the score on Crick Heroes does not have the correct reading. I think a couple of fours that were hit by Mahad have been added into Izyan's score, but that's something that will be sorted out. Izyan using his feet, not making a full connection, skying that ball, and a good catch taken by the keeper. But good innings from Izyan. Strong display at the top. And news coming in from 2 kilometers away from our, our current location, SSC, that Pakistan has beaten the Netherlands. Good news. The Haq Academy boys celebrating that win more than their own match, in fact. So, Naim Umar now going in to face an over and a half of the innings. So about 9 balls remaining, and Naim Umar walking in, the centurion from the first match. We expect some fireworks over the last in these last 9 balls, given that Naim has walked into the middle. Naim playing his first ball, reaching for the ball outside the off stump. Now getting ready for the second ball. And he hits it handsomely, but it's in the air and the fielder is unable to collect that ball. And that goes over the fielder on the boundary for a 4. Hands on their heads, hands on their knees. That's all you can see amongst the Sri Lankan boys. I think they understood the importance of that wicket. Naim punches that through the covers to the boundary rider, crosses over for a single. Haq Academy at the end of 7 overs, 56 for 2. Naim and Mahad in the middle. Naim facing the first ball of the last over. And Naim rocks back on the back foot, punches it through the long off area. And the batsmen scramble through for 2 runs. Good intent, positive intent shown by the Haq Academy boys. Naim aiming for the hills, but unable to make that connection, but this is likely going to be a double, and they cross over for 2 runs. Although good wicket keeping, but good running between the wickets by the 2 Pakistani men. Great shot by Naeem, playing it over the extra cover region. He opens his account with the first 4, or the second 4, actually, sorry, I beg your pardon, not the first, but the second 4 of the innings. That's a full toss. Naeem looks to power that. Plays it to the long off region. They're coming back for the second, and Mahad sacrifices his wicket to put the captain on strike. Again, good team spirit shown by the Haq Academy team. Tala Irfan now joining the captain in the middle. Two balls to go, 67 for 3. Haq Academy. Naeem punching that once again from the back foot. Tala was already anticipating that second run, so he ran as soon as Naeem hit the ball and was able to then easily cross over and cover that second run.
One more.
The Haq Academy boy is able to extract 3 runs from, or 4 runs rather, from that. What should have really just been a single run, they were able to extract 4 runs. With that, we're going to take a break for a bit and be back with you in the second innings.
We welcome you back to the second innings of second match between Huck Academy and Horizon. Horizon College has been set a target of 70 runs to chase in 8 overs. The proceedings have been started by Daniel Mohib, who has bowled 5 dot balls on the trot, going for a maiden over right now. The innings have been opened by Dinula and Lakindu. Dinula, the star batsman from the previous match. He was the only one who was taking on the challenge of trying to make that huge target in the previous match, but plays a maiden over first up. Excellent bowling by Daniel Mohib. Bowls a maiden over. Excellent first over. Not giving anything away, no extras. Maintaining his line and length. Making the batsman play at most of the deliveries. Even in this small innings of 8 overs, this one maiden over is like gold. The batsmen are hell-bent on defending their way out of this troubled situation. Ahmed Chavez is the new bowler. I know it's early on, just 1.1 overs, but again, lack of intent from the Horizon College boys. Not really swinging the bat. Dinula, as we had noticed in the previous match, at least swings his bat, tries to go for the kill. Let's see how he fares against Ahmed Chavez now, trying to cut that delivery from outside the off stump, not connecting. The keeping duties have been taken over by Talha Irfan for this match, giving Naim Umar a much needed, much well-deserved rest. Naim Umar standing right outside the boundary, discussing strategies with coach Farooq and Izyan. Short delivery cut. Oh, that was an excellent effort from Bassam Sohail, the point region. He almost got his hands to it. Very well timed dive, being appreciated from the boundary, outside the boundary, by coach Farooq. That was very close. Cut away this time between the two fielders. Finally gets the gap. That is very well hit, well middled for a 4. The first boundary of the innings. The score moves on to 6 from 1.4 overs. Let's see if this boundary gives some much needed impetus to the Horizon innings. Let's see how Ahmed Chavez bounces back, how he replies. Talha Irfan standing up to the stumps. Oh, that was a beautiful delivery. Appeal for LBW. Not given. Excellent comeback by Chavez, bringing the ball back into the batsman, cramping him. We have noticed since morning, when the ball was pitching, when it was hitting the deck, it was sticking into the pitch. It was popping up, not coming onto the bat nicely. This one skidded off the surface. So a 2-paced wicket, creating problems for the batsman. Again, ball skating off, missing the outside edge. End of a good over by Ahmed Chavez. Just 6 runs off it. End of over number 2. Horizon 6 without any loss. They're going at a run rate of 3 per over, but the required run rate is creeping at about 11. It's 10.67. Zidane Chavez has been brought into the attack. Zidane to ball the first ball to Dinula. Pitched up delivery, almost yorked Dinula outside the off stump, who misses the ball. A dot ball to start with. There was some storm and rain prediction throughout the day today. Thankfully for Haq Academy boys and for the Pakistan cricket team, there was no rain. There has been no rain yet, at least. The Pakistan-Netherlands match has ended with Pakistan winning of the final 3 balls against Netherlands. Yes, you heard that right. With just 3 balls remaining, 3 wickets in hand, Pakistan won the match against Netherlands. On the other hand, the Haq Academy boys winning it comfortably. The sun has been shining almost throughout the day. A bit of cloud cover here and there. Pitched up delivery. Took an outside edge to go towards the point region where Bassam was alert as ever. Good start by Zidane Chavez. First 4 balls have not gone for any runs. Oh, another pitched up delivery. He's bowling in that area of uncertainty where Dinul is not sure whether to cut that ball or come forward. Dinula has already played 1 maiden over of Ahmed Chavez. Trying to cut again, missing it again. Yeah, it looks like we're watching the same ball over and over again on loop. Zidane Chavez bowling the same line. It's like there's a coin over there on the pitch, and he's been told to ball in that area of uncertainty. Dinulu keeps playing the same shot, keeps missing, and the ball keeps going to Tala Irfan. Last ball, can he finish it up with a maiden? Oh, that's a full delivery. Might be, and that's a misfield by Hayan, who is generally a good fielder. I'm sure Zidane will not be happy with Hayan for that effort. That has been called a no ball. That was... Oh, it has not been called a no ball. My apologies. So, end of the over. So 4 runs off the over, thanks in part to the misfield by Hayan. Missing a simple ball coming in his direction. End of 3rd over, Horizon 10 for the loss of no wicket. At the end of 3 overs, 5 more overs remaining. They need 60 of the last 5 overs. Required run rate has gone up to 12. Zidane Basir has come into ball now. Good delivery outside off stump. Oh, that's been called a wide. From where we are sitting, we would not be able to judge the line of the ball. He is sitting square of the wicket behind the square leg umpire. It's easier for us to see the length of the ball but not the line. Oh, missing outside off. Missing that cut shot which he's been trying to play. Him and Dinula has been trying to play. Tala Irfan has been kept busy by the bowlers. Most of the time it looks like the bowlers and the keeper are the only ones playing the match. Hardly any ball touching the bat. Finally one touches the bat. Goes in the direction of Zidane Bashir. That's Zidane Chavez, sorry. Excellent fielding by him, getting his body behind the ball. Zidane Bashir is the bowler. A lot of confusion in names when it comes to Haq Academy team. We have an Ahmed Chavez, then we have a Zidane Chavez, and then we have a Zidane Basir. Again trying to cut, again Tala Irfan is in play. The official scorers over here are our Sri Lankan friends, for whom all these combinations of Zidane's and the Chavez is a problem. And just when they thought they're in luck finally that they only have to manage these three kids, we bring in an Izan and Izyan. Another ball outside off stump, another cut shot attempted, another miss, and the ball goes to Tala Irfan. I can assure you guys are not watching replays. This is happening in real life, in real time. Izan Rahman on the boundary, warming up. While we can see the Sri Lankan coach standing at the boundary with a fresh batter. I think he's looking to retire a batsman after this over and send in a new one. He's taking permission from Coach Farooq. Another ball outside off stump, cut attempted. That's a wide call by the umpire. A good over by Zidane Basir till now. He's just given away 4 runs. Sorry, 3 runs. Out of those 3 runs, 2 have been wides. So just a single off the bat. He's generally maintained a very good line and length. Down the leg side this time, well collected by Tala Irfan. Appeal for LBW. For a second it looked like the umpire is about to raise his fingers. Finger, in fact, not fingers. My apologies. Two runs to end the over. 2 leg byes to end the over. End of over number 4. Horizon 16 for the loss of no wicket. Dinolu has been retired and they've sent in a new batsman. Dinula played an exact opposite of an innings of how he played in the previous match. This time taking 18 balls to score just 5 runs. Lakindu on the other hand has played 6 deliveries and scored 6 runs off it. Keep in mind, Dinola's innings has a boundary in it also. So of the remaining 17 balls that he has played, he's just scored a single run. Izan Rahman onto ball now. And the ball misses the hand of the fielder in the cover region and goes on to hit the cover boundary. 4.120. Score moves on to 20. Second ball of the over coming up. Looped up, tossed up delivery, misses the cut, goes in the hands of Talha Irfan. He was retired out. Sasat is the new batsman who's been sent in to replace Dinola. Short pitch delivery, a little bit faster. That's a run out opportunity. Hamza Irfan was not able to collect the ball in the first attempt and missed by Talha Irfan, allowing them to take another run off the overthrows. That should have been a run out without any single run. Turns out to be 2 runs. To all the people listening in on the commentary and letting their friends know that they're enjoying the commentary, we'll soon be sharing mine and Ali Sohail's account numbers. You can transfer in the funds. Tossed up delivery outside off stump, trying to play the cut shot again, and Talha Irfan in business. Oh, the ball hit his back. I'm surprised there was no appeal for a leg before. End of the over. 7 runs of that one. Last 3 overs coming up. Score now 47. Last 3 overs coming up. Horizon requires 47 of the last 3. Hamza Irfan is being given the bowling duties now. He'll be bowling his right arm leg spin. And to face the first delivery of this innings, of his innings, is Sasat. Sasat Samarasinghe. I hope I get that name right. Huck Academy has brought in all the fielders. There's not even a single fielder outside the 30-yard circle. In fact, there's one square leg, and that is exactly where the ball has gone. So good field placement by Huck Academy. The lone fielder patrolling the boundary is exactly where Hamza Irfan made the batsman play the ball. So now a left and right combination in play. good ball again, and there is an opportunity that was not collected cleanly by Ahmed Chavez, I believe it was, or Izan Rahman. Izan Rahman. The left-right combination in play right now, which is, to say the least, irritating for the fielders. The point fielder for a right-hander has to go to deep mid-wicket for the deep square leg for the left-hander, who punches it to the mid-on region. As pointed out by our second commentator, it seemed like that Sasat has been sent in to use the long handle to whack a few balls, but till now he has not shown any of that intent. Oh, that might be a 4. I think the ball spun after hitting the ground. The fielder was not expecting that, but good recovery in the end, diving towards his left to save a certain boundary. From where we are sitting, it looked like it's going to spin away towards the boundary, but the late dive put in ensured that he kept it down to 2 runs. So nice 2 runs saved. Oh, pitched up, balled fast by Hamza Irfan. He has been tossing the ball up first 3 deliveries. Now shoots one, darts one in. The batsman not ready for that faster one. Hitting the pad. Last ball of the over. Slow delivery this time. The batsman early threw the shot. The batsman not looking for a single. For a second they did think about it, but the non-striker was not interested in that single. He wants to face the remaining deliveries. End of the over number 6. The score 27 for no wickets. Last 12 balls, 43 runs needed. Ali Noman introduced into the attack now. Three quiet deliveries by Ali Noman, giving away only a single. Another dot ball, very well looped up into the air, giving a lot of air to the ball, making the batsman come forward. 4 balls done. Only single given by Ali Noman. I think mid-off or mid-on seems like they're going to be into play if he keeps tossing it up. He's able to whack the ball past the mid-wicket region. Hamza Irfan give chase. 2 runs taken off that delivery. Last ball of the over coming up. Another looped up delivery. Defended nicely. Only 3 runs off the over of Ali Noman, being appreciated by the crowd over here. Last over of the match coming up. 40 runs needed. Ahad Ghaznavi is going to do the honors. And we have another player being retired. I think Lakindu is being retired. And they're sending in a new, fresh pair of legs for this last over. Ahad Ghaznavi to start the over. Balls a looped up delivery, appealing for LBW. I think Ahad Ghaznavi was looking at the keeper and appealing rather than looking at the umpire and appealing. They're just having fun out there. He knew it's not out. Here, so the situation right now. Last 5 deliveries, 40 runs needed. Tala Irfan moving away from the stumps. He was scared of the ball in that occasion, seemed like. I think Tala Irfan was hoping that that ball would crash into the stumps. He moved away from the ball, taking his eyes off the ball, and no idea where it was. Both the batsman and the keeper beat in all ends up. The new batsman sent is Ushan Wadisha. Right now Sasat is on strike, who defends it nicely to the offside fielder. Last 2 balls. Apologies, last 3 balls of the match coming up. Wide down the leg side. Short delivery. Sasa trying to pull it towards the square leg region, but getting it towards the deep mid wicket, where Hamza Irfan runs in and keeps it down to a single. Ahad Ghaznavi bowls the new batter. Third delivery faced by Sasat, and he has been bowled. Ahad Ghaznavi takes the first wicket for Haq Academy. There have been 2 batsmen who have left the crease, but they have been retired out. So this turns out to be the first wicket of Haq Academy, taken by Ahad Ghaznavi.
Ahad amongst the wickets once again, and again another one-sided affair.
To remind our viewers, in the first match, Haq Academy made 218 runs, and Horizon was able to score only 110 runs, almost half the runs only. And this match seems to be going the exact same way, where Haq Academy scored 69 runs and Horizon is on 33 with the last delivery coming up. And again, Haq Academy has 6 fielders standing in the slip position. and they are still not content with it, and they're calling fielder number 7 for this last delivery. A lot of field placements, a lot of confusion going on. So they have a leg slip. They have 6 slips standard: first, second, third, fourth, fifth, and 7th slip, and a mid off. The batsman connects well and hits a boundary in the cover region. Has it gone to the boundary? Not really. The throw comes in. There is opportunity for a run out, and they get an overthrow. 6 fielders running behind the ball, and he has been run out by combination of, I think it was Hayan and Tala Irfan. This looked like Lagan going on, where we saw 7 fielders running behind the ball. A good fun for Huck Academy. Comprehensive win. Second win of the day for them. And they close out the day with 2 comprehensive wins, starting the tour on an extremely positive note. We will see both the teams lining up to shake hands with each other, congratulate the other team. Good show of sportsman spirit. Teams going on and congratulating the winning team. Smiles all around. We would like to thank you guys for joining in to the broadcast, and we hope to see you guys on Monday when we have 2 more matches of this tour, followed by a match on Wednesday, first half, and a parents match in the second half on Wednesday. Take good care, and this is goodbye from Sri Lanka.
cricket coach of Horizon College, Mr. Puthika Ranaveer. Thank you very much. And director of Art Academy, Mr. Sharan Razul. And this award goes to the special person, main person behind the scenes. This is Radha Lama. Mr. Farooq, coach of Art Academy.
Yeah, go with her in the shade.
And we have one more medal. So this is the start of the match 9 is for you. This comes to the stage.
Who wants to go to the shade? Who wants to go to the shade? Who wants to go to the shade? I want to go to the pool.
Okay guys, this is your time. Let's start from chapter 9 onwards. So Horizon College captain. Let's exchange the flag. Thank you. Thank you very much. Now guys, you can also exchange your gifts. And I'm kindly inviting Director of Arts Academy, Mr. Sharan Razul, and also the Vice Principal of Horizon College, Mr. Punkas De Silva, to give the topic to the runners-up and winner. So guys, let's cheer up everybody. Runners-up to this match goes to Horizon College, Sri Lanka. Captain, you can proceed. And the most awaited winner of the match goes to Arts Academy, Pakistan. Let's clap everyone, cheer up. Thank you very much, Mr. Sharan. Thank you very much, Mr. Punkas.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen and players. I would like to first of all thank everyone who has been here to enjoy a game of cricket played by these youngsters. I think it was very nice. And this should be the attitude we should cultivate among ourselves to build up friendships rather than fighting. Because I don't think whatever we wanted people to fight each other, and be nice to each other. So, first of all, thank you very much for coming to Sri Lanka, choosing Sri Lanka, and choosing to play with us. Thank you very much, and it was a wonderful experience. So, I hope you will meet some of us, see you one day
Thank you very much, Mr. Krishnan. Azul, please come here. There's one more gift to give. So please come, Mr. Asanka is the one who handled the entire operation of today's match. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you so much. It was a fantastic match, excellent display of skills. We were super impressed by the boys from Sri Lanka from Horizon College. And thank you so much for welcoming us. Safeways, thank you again for arranging this match. Amazing round. And we had a real good time playing against you guys. I can promise you this is the first of many, many tours we'll be making to Sri Lanka. And next year, hopefully, we'll play you guys again. And some of you may meet each other again. And we'd like to offer you a warm welcome to come and visit us in Karachi anytime that fits your academic calendar. And we can promise you, you guys will have a fantastic tour. Thank you very much, Sri Lanka. Thank you very much, Horizon College. And thank you very much, Safeway. Thank you very much, everyone. Happy evening.
Everyone, first we're gonna go clean up the dressing room, and then we can decide. Please don't forget your water bottles, anything, your cash.